Hello. It says there is no one here. There is at least one of you. Theo. Hello, hello. Let me check on YouTube. Are we working? Are we broken? What's going on? $42 watching, apparently. Oh, we're coming through. Don't you start with an advert. Okay, we're on. Hello, happy Sunday. It is the final day of Cliterature readathon. I forgot what readathon we were doing then for a minute. I nearly said final book support group. My apologies. It's the final day for Cliterature readathon. How's everybody doing? How are we all feeling? Do we reckon we're going to get our books complete? Where are you up to? What have you got left to read? How's it going? I have been reading Collide since I got up, which was later than I anticipated. I really wanted to get up with Andy this morning when he got up at 5:30, but I only went to bed at 1. So that was a straight no. So I went back to sleep, anticipating I would get up then at 8:30, which is what I did yesterday. And then I must have turned my alarm off and just gone back to sleep because it was 9:30 when I woke up. So it is what it is. It's the weekend. I've got to not be too hard on myself. That's it. I have literally the bonus scene left to read of this. I've got like literally 3 minutes and 52 seconds left to read, and then I'm done with Collide. I've enjoyed this. I'm going to give it 4 stars. And then the last book that I am currently partway through reading is This Summer Will Be Different by Carly Fortune. I am on page 155. So I'm going to audiobook this for as long as it will allow me to on Spotify, and then I will finish the last of it off on my Kindle. That is my aim, I think, to just get through it a little bit quicker. So this, I think, will be the last book that I read for this weekend. I did last night read another couple of chapters of The Spell Shop by Sarah Beth Durst and got to chapter 3, which is page 19. It's not too far in at all, but I'm not going to get any further into this today. So if I finish this at a reasonable time and I have some time left, I will carry on reading Blue Flag, because I read, I ended up reading 3 volumes yesterday. I read volume 2, 3, and 4. So I've only got 5, 6, 7, and 8 left, and then I've finished the series. So I might try and wrap that series up. I think that's going to be my aim. And if not, I will get started on Hello Struggles, next week's TBR, which I've just put together. I'm in that mood where I just want to mood read, but I've got a Patreon vlog that I need to do that's themed. And I've got some arcs I really could do with starting to get to. So I don't know. I'm trying to make it mood read-esque, but it's not. There's TBR for it. It is what it is. I'll make it work. So yeah, that's my plan today. Just finish the last little bit of this, get this finished, and then either continue on with Blue Flag. I suppose it'll just depend on how long's left. I think it would be nice to wrap the series up in one vlog, though. I mean, the first volume won't be in this vlog because I read it for the 24 manga in 24 hours video, but it might be nice to just wrap the series up in this vlog. Maybe I'll just keep the manga going for the rest of the month. I'm trying to do Jade's Patreon challenge, in which you read, like, try and have your best page count for the year. And in order for me to do that, my best page count was last month, which was 7,775 pages. So I'm aiming for 8,000 this month. So the manga are really good ways of boosting if need be. So maybe I'll just keep them towards the end of the month, just to wrap if I need them to boost my page count for the end of the month. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I didn't know Liverpool had a friendly today. It literally doesn't matter. But yeah, so I'm kind of doing all right with that challenge so far. I think I'm over halfway and we're not even halfway into the month yet. So I'm doing okay with it, kind of because I've smashed this week. Don't know how I've managed that. Anyway, that's what I am up to today. Oh, geez. Where is my, there we go. What is everyone else doing today? Hello, my dear. I am so excited you're here. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. Hello. Also made myself a little lunch snack. Nice. Hello. Still nauseated from breakfast, so I'm lurking today, see if I'm real sick or just from the roof. Wrong food choice. I've been feeling wrong food choice sick for the last 2 days. And today I think I might actually be feeling normal again. And I just know that all it will take is for me to eat one wrong thing today and I will be up shit creek without a paddle, like literally. Not to be gross, but you know, we're all adults here. I hope we are anyway. Hello. Just about to have lunch. How is everyone? I am good. How are you? I'm a little bit sleepy. Andy went to bed last night at 9 o'clock. He just decided he was going to go up because he was nodding off on the couch. He was like, I'm going to go to bed. I was like, all right. And it was a perfect opportunity for me to get some extra reading in. And I kind of did. I read another volume of Blue Flag, but I also watched a little bit of YouTube. I watched Gavin's library vlog and Jodie's TBR. And then just doom scroll until my phone died at 1 o'clock this morning. So I could have finished Collide last night and had more opportunity to get through some more books today, but it is what it is. Good afternoon. I need one more sprint to finish The Storm Sister. Then I'm going to see how far into The Sun and the Star. Nice. Literally just got bingo. Love that for you. I haven't checked to see if I've actually nailed a bingo or not. I probably have like a line down or across or diagonally or something, but a full bingo board I won't have because of the spinner wheel prompt. Albeit, what I could do is when I finish this, Summer Will Be Different, I could use the spinner wheel prompt to make a decision whether or not I continue reading Blue Flag or just go into next week's TBR. I could do that. And then I will have completed it. Is that the only prompt I've got left to complete? You can come over here. Let's have a quick butchers at the bingo board because I can't remember it. Spring. What did I say I was going to do for spring? Was it XO? We went through this yesterday. Where did I put that piece of paper? Here we go. Spring XO. POC author. Blue Flag. Collide. XO. So I've hit that one. A new to you trope. I mean, Blue Flag is a little bit of a new to me trope because it's almost like a quadrangle. Is that even this fucking thing? A quad? Like 2 girls and 2 guys. He's in love with his best friend who's male. She's in love with her best friend who's male. But she fancies him who's in love with his best friend and asks him if he will help her. And then they end up falling for it. It's just a very strange, I don't know. It's very strange. Don't know if I've completed that one or not. This summer will be different. Poll pick. I did a few this week. Oh, a short read. How small is Night Shift? Quick butchers on core pile. How many pages was Night Shift? 318. Interesting. I could use a manga for that. You can use a manga for the short read if you want. Queer, blue flag is queer. Yep. Take part in a sprint. I've done that. Treat yourself. I got the Lord of the Rings set yesterday. Pink or red on the cover. XOXO by Axio. Night Shift. Spinner Wheel. I haven't done that one. New release. Business Proposal Volume 5 was released this year. Night Shift was released this year, right? I think Collide definitely was. And This Summer Will Be Different. Autumn. Night Shift. Steph/friend rec. Oh yeah, my friend recommended me All Roads Lead Here. Self-care activity. Probably have done that. Winter Collide. So yeah, just a spinner wheel to do, really. Maybe I'll do that later. Hello, 260 pages to go today. Still an in-between book, but finished my book yesterday. I've roughly 50 pages of Bonesmith. Didn't manage it last night, so I'll finish that in the first 2 sprints and then move on to something else. Not sure what yet. Hoping to finish the summer book club today. I read The God in the Woods. I'm going to be reading Hey Zoe today in these sprints. I'm on page 50 of Collide as I decided to finish Damage Like Us last night. Oh, nice. I had the special edition of the first 3 books, so I wanted to know if I should keep them. It got 3 stars, so I'm selling them. Fair. That is fair. Doing well, thank you. I was also late to bed, fell asleep about 4 a.m. My neighbours decided to party. Dang. Hate that for you. Think I'm going to set out for the first sprint and get some vitamin D because I've not left the house in 3 days again. This is the story of my life. I should probably do that as well. I just truly can't be bothered. Not only that, but my internet doesn't stretch enough to the back garden, so I actually cannot bring you with me. I could just sit out there, to be honest, with my glasses on and my headphones on, and just sit there for a sprint, set an alarm on my phone and come back. Maybe. Don't mind to be a little sick to avoid some shitty work stuff tomorrow. Maybe my boss picks up on that because I'm anxious about a possible confrontation. Fair. I have been desperately trying to keep my anxiety at bay for this blood test tomorrow. I have horrendous needle anxiety, and all of a sudden, I think because it was so quiet last night, I was doom scrolling ever so slightly on my phone. And it was just dead quiet downstairs. Obviously, Andy was asleep in bed, and it was really quiet, and I was on my own, and all of a sudden I had this horrendous, overwhelming feeling of anxiety about this fucking injection tomorrow, about this fucking blood test tomorrow, and just went into immediate panic stations, and I really had to calm myself down. I was like, where the fuck did that come from? Usually it starts like the day I've got the blood test, not before. So doing my very hardest not to concentrate on that, which is probably why I'm being so, finish a book, start another one, finish a book, start another one, rather than giving myself a break and watching a little bit of YouTube, which I could do, especially while we're in the last day and I've just got one more book to go. But yeah, I'm just trying to keep the anxiety at bay. Reading the fine print while packing for a sleepover at a friend's place. Cute. Doesn't fit the readathon at all, but these sprints have been getting me out of my slump. Picking up the new Riley Sager book, though. I hope you enjoy. Did just finish Under One Roof by Ali Hazelwood earlier. Nice. I still need to read that short story collection. I always forget about it as like a really good... They're perfect for like these types of readathons. And I always forget. Always forget. All right, shall we do our first sprint? I've got a corker of a headache today. I've been wondering this as well because I've been feeling it quite badly, and I just don't know where it's coming from. I know why I was feeling it last night is because of the blood test, but in general, I have been feeling very on edge, a little bit anxious. Me no likey. Okay, shall we? Ow, 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 you idiot. Put that back in there before I forget. Shall we do a sprint then? I might go and sit in the garden actually for this first sprint and just pop my headphones on and listen to my audiobook maybe. Shall we do a first sprint? Just constantly repeating myself. Let's go. Hello, hello. Oh, goodness me. How do we do in that sprint? Hello, Claire. Aiming to finish Pumpkin Spice Cafe today. We're doing good. Pumpkin Spice Cafe is the first one. Cinnamon Bun Bookstore is the second one. And the third one is to be called. Should have been ready with this information. I was not. I went and sat outside for like 20 minutes and now I just feel knackered. I don't know what it is about the sun, but it drains the life out of me instead of giving me energy. The third one is called The Christmas Tree Farm, and that one comes out on the 10th of October. The Cinnamon Bookstore comes out on the 29th of August. So just in case anybody was interested and they wanted some cute little romances. Hello, joining the last sprint and carried on reading Part of Your World, just over 100 pages left. I finished The Storm Sister, it was 4 stars. Spent about 30 minutes reading outside until I started to turn red, so I went inside. I burned very quickly. Same. Managed to read about 35 pages, 70 pages. Yeah. I constantly wonder if there is something else going on with me because I don't know what it is about the sun, but it drains the life out of me. And I think with a lot of people, it actually gives them a boost. But with me, it just drains the life out of me. I'm like a fall or winter plant that just dies off in summer. I literally sat out there for 15, 20 minutes. I was sweating my back off and now I'm knackered. I could go and have a nap for the rest of the afternoon. I'm so tired. I did manage to it was nice though, don't get me wrong, but I did manage to get some reading done and I'm now on page 213. I started on page 155, so I've read like 60 odd pages. I'm still really enjoying this. I am hoping I have it says 4 hours and 17 minutes left of the audiobook. I think I've got 2 hours left on, I don't know specifically how much because it doesn't tell me, but it says that I've used 13 of my 15 hours on Spotify. So I may have between 1 hour and 1 minute and 2 hours left. So I'm kind of hoping that this audio will get me pretty much finished with this, and I might only have 50 pages left or something at the end to physically read. Fingers crossed that it'll work like that because I am listening to it on 2.5 times speed. So I don't think that's going to be the case, actually, when I think about it. I don't think that's going to be the case. It is what it is. 70 pages in that sprint, and I ordered the third one during the final support sprints. Nice. 57 pages of Hey Zoe from Pumpkin Spice Cafe is on my awesome TBR. I'm going to read it when the leaves fall on a rainy afternoon / evening. That is the perfect time to be reading that book. It's such a good book. I love it. I've bought the was it HarperCollins that have done the special edition? I've bought the special edition version of it. One more chapter in hardback with the sprayed edges. I'm so excited about it. I hope they do matching ones for the other two. Red Heartstopper Volume 5. I don't think I'll start more romance today, but I want to continue the Bane Chronicles. Nice. The same concerning the sun. I was an Arctic penguin in another life. Maybe we're from the same family, Hannah. Read 108 pages of Cherry Magic Volume 1. Good morning. Finished Love. Comments subscribed by Kathy Yardley and made muffins. Nice. Honestly, I'm the same. Being in the sun makes me so tired. I'm definitely a winter person. I am a winter baby anyway. My birthday's December. So I've been a winter baby all my life. But I'm definitely these days leaning more towards my favorite season being autumn. The older I get, the more I just freaking love autumn. The lupus, my symptoms get worse with the sun. I really want to be a summer girl, but I hate going out in the sun. Yeah. I don't mind it on holiday, and I don't know whether it's just that my mentality is different. So, I mean, the heat is different anyway. I know we talk about this a lot as people in the UK because we complain a lot about the heat, but The heat is different when you go on holiday. It's not as humid. For some reason, it's horrifically humid here. So when it's like 25-degree heat here, it's so humid it feels like it's 30 odd, what it would on holiday or in another country. So when I'm on holiday, I don't mind it as much. Usually by the side of the pool or I'm in the pool. I love being in the pool. Or, you're on the beach, so there's a breeze. You're in and out of air conditioned shops or hotel lobbies or your hotel room in general. We don't have any of that here. I don't know if you can hear the rattling fan going on in the corner. Got my fan on. I know you've just spotted me put my blanket on my knee. I would rather have the fan on and put a blanket over my knee than just do neither of those things. I mentioned this the other day, but with my ADHD, I like to have a support blanket no matter the temperature. I feel really uncomfortable otherwise. So again, I always have to have something on my feet. So I've constantly got my Crocs on my feet. The only time I don't is if I've got my feet up on something, the bed, the chair, the sofa. But yeah, the summer, the sun, I don't like it. I'm not a fan. I know it does you some good. At least I've got some vitamin D today, but I'm not a fan. Read 40 pages, did zero packing, come alive when it hits October. Same. Where I'm already at a point where I'm like, can the sun? I know I shouldn't because people would love to have more of a summer in the UK, and I understand that. But I'm already like, can I get my autumn decorations out yet? And he's like, do not take the piss. Final week of August, they're coming out. I'm decorating the house. It's going to be fucking fall in this house at the end of August. I'm not joking. They'd be up now if he hadn't moved in. I know this is the thing though. I decorate for Christmas like the middle of November, and he's like, please, it's way too early. And I'm like, well, the Christmas tree never made it in the loft, so can we just put it up? Oh God. I woke up during that first sprint. I move on Wednesday, so trying to get used to getting the place together and clean. So today will be used getting the place together and cleaned up and prepare for school to start next week. Nice. A lot of the time when on holiday, you pick somewhere by the beach with the sun, so you're getting the sea breeze. Facts, facts. And not only that, I think it makes a difference being by the side of a pool. So if you get overheated, I just get in the pool. I love being in the pool. I hate sunbathing. Love being in the pool. I think this is the other thing as well. I've never been one to sunbathe. I will find somewhere in the shade and sit and read and do it that way, as opposed to sunbathe. Definitely an autumn winter person. I don't mind summer, but the heat makes me so tired. I agree. Always thankful for a nice breeze. Then I'll be able to wreck a queer POC romance I can listen to today. Queer POC. If you haven't read the first one, don't worry about it too much, but take a hint, Danny Brown. Danny is bi. This you could read in a day. Clear POC. Ooh, you know what? That's something I don't think I have a lot of, which is terrible. Um, hmm. Hmm. Oh dear. Oh, hang on. Would I? Hmm. Wait, I'm not ready. Does anyone else want to weigh in on this? I don't know if I would say this is definitely more of a thriller, to be honest. This one is contemporary with a romantic element to it. Icarus by Kate Ancrum is queer, and it is the dude flying too close to the sun retelling. What's it called? I've forgotten what the retelling is. Icarus. Icarus retelling. The Greek myth of the dude flying too close to the sun and he got burned is that retelling. Very fast paced because of the writing style of Kate Ancrum. It's good. Anything else that I could recommend? Gosh, that's fucking awful. I need to have a Google, clearly, and find some more myself. Terrible. Anyone got any recommendations? I would totally take those for sure. Slightly romance reading done now, so decided to try Quicksilver. Fair. I've also downloaded that one. I'm tempted. I am tempted. Love the pool. We were definitely penguins. I think so too. I reckon we were penguins. Oh, yes. Work for It by Talia Hibbert. Nate Plus One is a short and cute male romance with POC character, but I don't know if it's on audio. Nice little link there. I want to let me get on here on YouTube so I can open that link up and have a look myself, because I've got to sort this out. I am so disappointed in myself. What the fuck? You know when all of a sudden somebody asks recommendations and you're like, oh my God, yeah, I've got loads of those. And then suddenly you haven't. And you're like, I'm sorry. What is the matter with me? Shocking. Oh, Cemetery Boys, I would 100% recommend by Aidan Thomas. I have read that one. Oh my God. Red, White, and Royal Blue. Hang on. What was the question? Queer POC. Romance. Yeah. Red, White, and Royal Blue. How did I not even think about that? Duh. Felix Ever After was a good one as well. And All Boys Aren't Blue by George M. Johnson. I don't physically own these. This is the problem. You Should See Me in a Crown by Leah Johnson was really good as well. The Black Flamingo was really good. Fascinating. I thought so. He's Latino, so it still works, yeah. Outdrawn is one that I really, really want to read. It is a sapphic romance. Again, I don't physically own it. This is the problem with me. I've probably got 1 million on my Kindle that I've just completely ignored because out of sight, out of mind. If it's not on my shelves, I'm not going to see it. But Outdrawn I've got on my Kindle, and I really do want to read that one. 710 Split as well. I love the cover for Outdrawn, actually. I was also thinking Sweet Hand by N.G. Peltier. I'm sure it's queer, but I haven't read it yet. But there isn't an audiobook, which is the only reason why I didn't mention it. It's not too long, but fairly certain that Sweet Hand by N.G. Peltier comes up on queer lists. But I don't know the reason why, because obviously I have not read this one yet. I've got Don't Go Baking My Heart by N.G. Peltier as well. So I think The Wedding Day is POC. Just read a short story by that author. Nice. Still on my TBR, Red, White, and Royal Blue. I really enjoyed that book. I read it years ago when it first came out. It was very good. And I really liked One Last Stop as well. I thought it was very, very good. Yeah, I've got to sort that out. That's fucking terrible. I've got plenty of romance books by authors of colour, but not specifically queer ones. It's the combo of queer, author of colour books that I don't have a lot of, and I do need to fix that, I think. Definitely going to look into this in the next sprint. Shall we go ahead and do another one? Let's go. Hello, how did we do in that sprint? I got to... Sorry, just trying to work out. Only I had the audiobook till the end. I could probably finish this in the next sprint. Devastating. I read 70 pages in that sprint, got to page 283, and I literally have about 70 pages left. I think the audiobook's about to be taken away from me. Devastating news. I will have to try and physically read that. It's going to take me now about 2 or 3 sprints to finish this off instead of just the one. What a pain in the rear end. Oh dear me. I have found it on YouTube, but it's not the official one. It's somebody else reading it. And I don't know if that's going to be annoying or not. I don't know. I'll have a look. How did everyone else do? Where are we? Hello, going to be taking it easy and puzzle today. I am in a puzzling mood. Nice. Hello, I just joined. I am going to be making my breakfast and then I'll start reading. Good morning to you, Carrie. I finished Bonesmith, gave it 4.5 stars and had a really good time with it. Something was missing for it to be 5 stars, but I still can't wait for the next one. This was another new adult, not YA though. Facts, Theo, facts. I concur. Annoys me because I know Ferally don't have a new adult box, so naturally it would probably go in the YA box rather than new adult, but I avoided that book for the longest time because it was pitched as YA and it's not. It's new adult. New adult. Same with The Crimson Moth. That book is not YA, it's new adult. It arrived in a YA box though. So yeah, new adult books. Let's start using new adult for the love of God. We got to page 328, so about 60 pages. Read about 63 pages. It's super hot outside, so making some iced tea now. It's very hot outside. Albeit I was getting a little bit too cold with the fan on, so I've turned the fan off and I've still got the blanket on my knee and I'm not doing too bad. I think because I've got the blind shut in the middle of my bay window, because the sun starts on the front and goes to the back, and I think because it's probably like overhead now, if not going down in the back, I am not feeling the heat as much now, so that's great. Read 18 pages, just been puzzling and watching a video. Gonna use the next sprint to ring my grandma as there's some stuff going on at home apparently, and then I'll start reading Traitor's Blade. Hope everything's okay with the farm, and I hope you enjoy Traitor's Blade. I am 47% through Pumpkin Spice Cafe. Listen to it on BookBeat while playing on my Switch, having a good time. I love that book. Hi, I'll probably know reading today. I'm watching The Good Doctor season 7 and playing Animal Crossing. I went into a Good Doctor hyperfixation. I think it was earlier on this year or late last year. And then I don't know what happened. I just stopped watching it and I'm not sure why. But I really enjoyed it and now I've stopped watching it. Moved on to chairs outside, parasol up, SPF on, and got a lovely breeze. Love that view. Read exactly 57 pages again somehow. Nice consistency. We love that. Just joining. Welcome. Found queer audiobook and it's tagged as interracial romance. It's called Never Been Kissed. And I got through 15% while having my coffee and trying to do stuff around the apartment. Nice. 180 pages left. So sad right now. A bookshop has been flooded by a flood. Oh no. That's devastating. I hate that. Trying to finish Vow of Thieves today. Nice. Hello, I need to finish Legends and Lattes. I love that book. I hope you're enjoying it. I just got up, so I'm eating breakfast. I'm reading for the next sprint, and then listening to an audio while I cut grass for the next sprint. Nice. Could I be in my audiobook era? Not an audiobook listener at all, but I'm having a good time. Nice, Claire. Love that for you. What are you reading again? I honestly think they'd have more people interested in their YA books if they renamed it new/young adult, because this year a couple of the books have been more new adult than YA. I would agree with that. Enjoying Collide, but feels very Elle Kennedy. I agree. I gave it 4 stars. It didn't do anything special for me, I don't think. And one of the reviews on the front is literally, if you love El Kennedy and ice hockey, I'm sure. It says, if you love The Deal and Icebreaker, you'll love this. Literally one of the reviews on the front. It doesn't really do anything special for me, but it was fine. I enjoyed it. It is very El Kennedy-esque, though. I agree. Under 100 pages left in 14. Christina Crohn's with math is new adult and not YA. I'm reading it right now. It's good so far. I fully think that it is new adult. The age of the characters, also some of the things that are discussed. I think at the very end, a decision is made that the main character makes. And in that moment, I started rolling my eyes and I was like, okay, this is where the YA kicks in. It was a little bit of an immature decision. And that's the only reason that like it wasn't 5 stars for me. But overall, the book was very, very good. And I do think that it's new adult and not YA. I think it's just more stuff with my granddad who has Alzheimer's, and I think he feuded the lounge trying to repair the shower. Flooded the lounge trying to repair the shower, yikes. And the dog might have to have her second eye removed. Oh no. I hate that. I'm sorry, Theo. It's the party, but hey. Oh yeah, sorry. Fucking dumb, honestly. It's because there's so many books that I mentioned and I can't keep up with who's reading what. I'm so glad you're enjoying it though. It's a very good audiobook. I really enjoyed it. Yeah. Yep. Which makes sense, you know? I think the Fairly should do new adult book books, as most books are new adult now. I think if they just renamed it new adult and YA and then specified when they, do the cheeky little reveal thing, not revealing what the book is, but the hints thing, that it's a new adult or YA book. I feel like that would be better, maybe. Because they've done A Tempest of Tea as well by Hafsa Faisal, but I don't know. I haven't read it yet. But again, I'm thinking that maybe it might be new adult rather than YA. I haven't read it yet. I'm not sure, but I am intrigued by that one massively. What else have I read this year that I was like, this is definitely new adult, not YA? Oh, Lightlark and Powerless. Lightlark by Alex Aster and Powerless by Lauren Roberts. Felt very new adult for me, not YA. I don't know what to say. I was having an argument with the furniture or something. I hope everything's okay, Theo, for sure. I also haven't read Icebreaker yet. Chloe, maybe we should do an impromptu another buddy read. Not today, but at some point. I think you're like my cheeky little buddy reader now at this point. We've both done Night Shift and Collide this week. Look at us go. Aren't we adorable? Gonna run a load of laundry, organise the bathtub and clean out my suitcase in the next sprint, hopefully. Also, I want to try and bake lunchbox muffins at some point today. Lush. Good morning. I'm reading Someone You Can Build a Nest In and loving it. I really want to read that one so desperately. Tempest of Tea was YA to me. Entirely fair. Illuminate tells you the age range on their subbox, so Fairly could do the same. Yeah. Just adding new adult / YA books would make sense to me. I think so. I've heard mixed things. For sure. I was intimidated because it was very, very popular, which is the reason why I kind of want to get into, what's the name of that book now that everybody's reading, that fantasy book that I've just said I've got on Kindle Unlimited? Quicksilver, which is why I want to get into Quicksilver before it becomes too popular and I see too much about it, because otherwise I will avoid it. I have this horrible habit where I avoid popular books because I get terrified. What if I hate it? Because I also have this thing where I don't really love really popular books. So yeah, I don't know. I'm overwhelmed by it. We're cute. I don't know why, but I'm keeping Icebreaker for the winter. Fair. I will keep Icebreaker for the winter too. To be fair, most teens read new adult as well as YA, so the gap isn't so big, it seems. Yeah. Think I just think as someone who doesn't tend to read YA fantasy or romance anymore, I only tend to read YA horrors and thrillers these days because YA, I don't know what it is, but middle grade and YA horror is the only horror that scares me. I'm yet to find an adult horror that scares the shit out of me where I have to put it down at night because I can't read it anymore. Middle grade has terrified me over the years. But I only tend to read YA thrillers and horrors, so I tend to avoid YA fantasy. I don't even buy it anymore, and I unsubscribed to the YA Fairy Loot box. Had I known that some of the books we were going to get this year were new adult and I was going to enjoy them as much as I have, the Crimson Moth, for example, I probably would have stayed with the subscription, but I've stopped. So, albeit to be fair, Tempest of Tea, I actually prefer the the Waterstones edition than the Fairy Loot one. No shade to Fairy Loot, they've done a very good job with it. But I just prefer the original cover with the sprayed edges. So I ended up getting it secondhand on Waterstones. I've still not read it yet though. Secondhand on Vinted. But yeah, I'm avoiding a lot of the books that I could be picking up because then I'm very much so in my new adult era at the moment, and I didn't know that until I started reading Bonesmith and Crimson Moth, and suddenly realizing Light Lag, Powerless, suddenly realizing that these books are not YA, yet they're being sold to us as YA, and it's annoying. It's annoying the life out of me. Just stop. I don't know why the publishers are resisting using new adult as an age range because it's a thing. It is a thing. So I just wish they would use it more. Actually, change of plans. I need to read Dark Air first because I still have still have hours on BookBeat for my trial left, and I want to use them up before it runs out, as it's on my second email. Entirely fair. Read 45 pages. Want to read the Dark Rise series? Did you enjoy book 1, Theo? What is the Dark Rise series? Am I missing out here? Dark Rise series? Interesting. Someone once said if you download the audiobook for offline listening and turn your Wi-Fi off, it will keep playing it out. Not sure if it works. Oh, interesting. Let's turn my Wi-Fi off and see if that will work. Do you mean for Spotify? Because have I downloaded the book? Please don't tell me I've not downloaded the book. I have downloaded the book. Fascinating. I think I was literally on my last legs with it. I think I'm like in the last 15, 20 minutes left. We'll see whether or not that works. Outstanding. Oh, it's time for a buddy read. Afternoon all, I'll be dipping in and out, but I hope sprints have been going well for you all. They have. I hope you're well. I'm fucking awful at like picking a week for a buddy read, but I love it when I might start a book and then somebody suddenly goes, oh my God, I want to pick that up too. And then we can literally discuss it within the space of like a week of each other or something. I love when that happens. Or like, for example, this week, you've ended up picking Night Shift up this week, Chloe, because I've enjoyed it so much, and then picked up Collide because you also had it on your TBR. I kind of love when that happens. An impromptu buddy read, I'm great at. Our Patreon buddy reads where we've got like a 2-month period and then we have a discussion, fine. Perfect at those as well. But if somebody says to me, can we schedule a week in for this buddy read? I'm fucking terrible, absolutely terrible at it. Awful. It's why contemporary romances for me that I've stopped reading just don't enjoy anymore. I don't as a whole, but I did just read XOXO by Axio, and I kind of really enjoyed it. It's never going to get a 5-star from me, I don't think. It got 4 stars though, and I really enjoyed it. I had a nice time with it. I think it's because I haven't picked up a YA contemporary for a long time, but I did quite like it. It wasn't too bad. I think it's because I went into it knowing full well that it's a YA contemporary, and I had a good time with it. It was good. Yeah, I preferred the Waterstones one. Really love the Fairy Loot edition of Tempest of Tea. Everyone is different. Exactly. But we aren't the target audience, even if we're made monetary as the teens. Yeah. Debating whether to grab Bonesmith. It's 99p on Kindle right now. Do it. It's so good. I read it on a whim for our last box readathon which is a Patreon readathon that we do, where we dedicate our time to read subscription box books or special edition books. And if you don't have any, you can read books on your shelves that have been featured. And I read it like completely randomly off the cuff. I just read the tagline at the bottom again of the book, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to pick this up, see whether or not I enjoy it. I totally thought it had been on my shelves longer than it had. It came in the Feralute YA box last year in August. So it hadn't been on my shelves for a year yet, and I read it and I fucking loved it. I gave it 5 stars. It was so good, and I don't think this book is getting enough hype. The tagline was Gideon the Ninth meets the White Walkers from Game of Thrones, and it was so good. And I don't think enough people are picking it up because maybe they're not in their YA era anymore and they don't realize that it's actually new adult, because it is. From that, I then picked up Gideon the Ninth and Harrow the Ninth, and I loved both of those. I gave Gideon 4.5 stars and I gave Harrow 4. I think Gideon should definitely be upgraded to a 5-star read though, because I really fucking loved it so much. No idea what's going on with Gideon and Harrow the Ninth. Haven't got a Scooby-Doo. What is happening in the book? But the vibes, immaculate. And I think if you can get on with the vibes of that book, the fact that you don't know what's happening will not bother you in the slightest, because you're not supposed to know. The narrators are so unreliable. Gideon and Harrow don't have a fucking clue what's going on themselves, so you're not supposed to know, but the vibes, immaculate. So from Bonesmith, I got a 5-star read, and then I read Harrow and Gideon and loved them. And I would 10 out of 10 recommend all of those books. Would definitely recommend. Also, Ghostsmith is a duology. Ghostsmith is coming out very, very soon in the next month or so. I think this month. Is it coming out this month, Ghostsmith? So would definitely recommend, because it's only a duology as well. And I'm getting the Feralute one, so it's going to be a while for me before I can get my hands on it. August 15th, the next 4 days. Get it, read it, and then you can read the next one. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. It was so good. Very underrated. I'm getting the matching editions as well. The sale for the Feralute one is towards the end of this month, the 29th. I has it written down because I have a few that I am debating getting this month. The 29th of August is when Ghostsmith comes out, because I was debating. They had a lot coming out this month. On the 13th, Drown Me with Dreams, which is the second to Sing Me to Sleep. On the 19th, the Mariana Zapata set, which is All Roads Lead Here and Wall of Winnipeg, which I am going to get now that I've read All Roads Lead Here. 20th of August is Mirror of Beasts, which is the second in the Silver in the Bone series by Alexandra Brecken. And 27th of August is the Glimmer Falls set, which is the A Witch's Guide to Fate Dating a Demon series by Sarah Hawley. I've only read the first one and I gave it like 4 stars. It was fine, so I'm not going to get that one. But I did buy Wisteria on the 6th of August, and then I'm going to get the Mariana Zapata one, I think, on the 19th, and then definitely Ghostsmith on the 29th of August. Does mean that I will get that book late, though, which is a shame because I'm desperate to read it. Fucking love Dark Rise. It was 5-star for me. The twists and turns for me were great. Interested. Actually, I recommended it on Insta to Steph as a new adult book you might enjoy. It's queer fantasy and both audios are on BookBeat, and they're really good. Fascinating. Let me write that down. I'm going to write it down on this piece of paper, and then this piece of paper is going to go missing. Dark Rise series. Theo Rex. New adult. Queer fantasy. BookBeat. There we go. I'm sweating again now. Yes. Yeah. I loved that. It was a good time. Good to know. I love the fans graphic novels, and I keep seeing Dark Rise in Waterstones. Interesting. It's the same person that did Fens. I've seen this cover, but I haven't seen anyone else talking about it. That's interesting. Infernal Devices Shadow and Bone trilogy and the Red Queen series. I read Shadow and Bone. I wasn't a big fan, honestly. The Infernal Devices, though, I really enjoyed. I didn't read Red Queen. Red Queen. Nice. I think for Box Readathon, I'm going to pick up When the Moon Hatched. Same. There will probably be a lot of us reading that one, though, because it's the Patreon buddy read, but I'm definitely reading it then. I don't know what else I'm picking up. There are so many things I want to pick up. So there's too many things, honestly, that I want to pick up, but I don't know what else I'm picking up. I recommend this book to anyone who's slay. I really liked Better Than the Movies, and it was a YA contemporary. I've heard such good things about Lynn Painter's books, honestly. Watsons are killing it with special editions recently, so HarperCollins. I concur. I agree. Very, very enticed by the blurb, and you saying it is new adult entices me even more, to be honest. I'm glad I'm not too hyped because we all know how that can go these days. I think this is the thing. I went into it with very low expectations because I was like, it's YA fantasy. I don't really like YA fantasy anymore. So I went into it with really, really low expectations. And then it just blew me away. And I really enjoyed it. And I was reading it. I was like, this fucking book is not YA. I am so confused. This is not YA. And then it occurred to me that maybe it's new adult. And then a few others have read it recently in my Patreon and gone, no, this is definitely new adult. You are correct. And I'm like, great. So yeah, I enjoyed it way more. I went into it with very low expectations. 29th. Yes, approx 5 p.m.-ish. I'll never shut up about it. So I'm talking about it again eventually. Needed to read the third Veronica Speedwell book. I have 100 pages left and it's so good. I am going to do this also. My aim is to read it next week, even though I have a semi-theme. I have already mentioned when I read the last one that I will see this pop up in random vlogs where it doesn't belong. Because I want to make sure that Audible US don't snatch those audiobooks from me. Because the free books obviously aren't free for very long on Audible on the Plus catalog. Also, if I don't know if it still is, but Gideon the Ninth, if anyone's interested, it is free on the it was anyway, on the Audible Plus catalog. In the UK it was anyway. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of people talking about it. I'll probably read Bonesmith for Box. It's so good. Box Readathon will be the 19th to the 25th on Patreon. I'll be doing plenty of Patreon sprints that week. The 19th to the 25th. We do like a F1 readathon, 24-hour/48-hour readathon, whatever people prefer to do. I tend to do sprints over 2 days for it. And we do that once a month, a Patreon readathon, because my Patreon is F1 themed, in case anybody didn't know. And we do that once a month, and then every, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 times a year, we do the Box Readathon, which is a week-long, it's Jade's idea, a week-long subscription box dedicated readathon. So if you don't get subscription boxes, or you're unlike me and you're on top of your subscription box books, or you don't have any special editions, because again, like Waterstones editions or whatever totally count, you can just read books that are on your shelves that may be featured in subscription boxes. So any subscription box counts as well. Feralute, Illumicrate, Owlcrate, a book of the month, Aardvark, like literally any subscription box counts. So yeah, sometimes I read books on my shelves that aren't special. I don't have the special edition version of them. And even books that, didn't come specifically in the monthly subscription box, but they did a special edition version of it. So like Afterlife, done all of these, they count as well. So yeah, if anyone was interested, you're more than welcome to join us. The F1 readathon is for pit crew tier and above, the 250 tier and above, and it's every single month, once a month, and the box version of it is a couple times a year. So if you were interested, absolutely no need to join. You don't have to, but if you were interested, the link's in the description box down below, and we end up doing loads of sprints for it as well. And I'm excited. I've been listening to the audiobook at night, like a bedtime story. I love that for you. I might do that actually this week. I have all the Evernight ones I've been saving. Nice. I might read the latest one that we got from Evernight recently. Actually, maybe I won't because, no, maybe I won't. I don't know. The audiobooks on Spotify. Those are the best part. The audiobooks on Spotify. I'm going to the Van Gogh experience the 19th and Juliet on the 21st, so I probably won't be reading much during that week for Box Box. Fair. Fascinating, though. Very busy week. I hope you have the best time. Okay, shall we do another sprint before we start to run out of time? I'm going to give this a go and see whether or not it will allow me to continue now, turn the Wi-Fi off, albeit my 4G is still on, so maybe it won't, but we'll see what happens. I don't really want to turn my 4G off in case anyone tries to contact me. So let's go, shall we? Hello. How do we do in that sprint? Very quickly, the audiobook stopped. It got me to the end of the chapter and then it stopped. So I did end up buying the top up. I didn't know you could buy a top up. It was $9.99 and I was like, it's not worth it. Like, it's cheaper just to buy the audiobook as a whole. But I literally had like 2 hours left of the audiobook. Apparently, this 10 hours that you get for $9.99, it can carry over for a year. So that's exciting. It gives me an extra, well, now I've used 2 hours of it, gives me an extra 8 hours on top of the 15 a month. So if, I'm listening to a longer audiobook 1 month, that will work. But I have now finished This Summer Will Be Different by Callie Fortune. So yay, my last book for the readathon. I think, going to do that spinner wheel and debate whether to move on to next week's TBR and just wrap the vlog up here, or whether to read some more Blue Flag. I think that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to do that in a minute when I update my vlog to give my full thoughts on this. And yeah, that will be my plan. How did everybody else do? I finished The Summer Book Club by Susan Mallory. Really enjoyed it. 4 stars off for Sunday roast, and we'll be back with whatever I dig out next. Nice. Enjoy. Read 23 pages. I rang my grandma and the dog isn't going to lose her eye just yet. They were able to save it, but she's not over the hill just yet. I hope she won't have to lose it because she'll be completely blind then. Bless. I'm glad she doesn't have to lose it yet, though. She's on the phone to a friend from the break part. For the break part, she's just finished Fourth Wing on my recommendation, and well, she has to have words with me, and I can't blame her. I've got to 56% of the audiobook, so I have about 3 hours left. Plus me, excuse me. I kind of wish BookBeat had more speed options. It's the only downside that I have with BookBeat. I love BookBeat. I'm a huge advocate for them. I've been using them for about 6 or 7 years, but I have been an affiliate for them since this year. And I'm a huge advocate for them, but I do wish that they would give more speed options. They only go up to 2 times speed, and it is a shame. Is Fourth Wing really worth the hype? I'm not interested in another YA like ACOTAR. That feels like a twilight of its time. I loved Fourth Wing. It was my favourite book of last year. I think that it was really, really good. I think what's happened is that the author got carried away, and then releasing Iron Flame very, very quickly after Fourth Wing was a mistake. I think it needed more editing. I think it needed more time. And I think it could have done with at least 1 more once over, but maybe like 5. And I haven't finished Iron Flame yet. I've been about 200 pages into Iron Flame since I read Fourth Wing last year, and I've not finished it yet. Is Fourth Wing worth it? I think so. Yeah. Does it feel like a twilight of its time, though? Maybe a little bit, but I kind of love the books that give me that nostalgia. That's why I really like A Light Lark by Alex Astor and also Powerless by Lauren Roberts, because Powerless gives me the Hunger Games vibes, and I just love the nostalgia of that. I really enjoy it, but with more romance, and I really enjoyed it. Light Lark gives me the Hunger Games and actually the Powerless vibes as well. I read Powerless first and then Light Lark. And again, I really, really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the nostalgia value of it. But again, I think they're new adult, not YA. So they're a bit older than... For me, ACOTAR is not YA. I end up having this argument a lot with people. I think ACOTAR is new adult. Maybe ACOTAR is YA. ACOMAF and onwards is not and should always be in the adult section. Maybe new adult, but there isn't a new adult in the shop, so adult section for sure. And I get really frustrated whenever I see it in the YA section, but it's an opinion I have. I don't know. It's hard to answer this question because I fucking loved Fourth Wing, and I think if I read it again now, I would still love it. Iron Flame, though, not so much. I haven't finished it. 40 pages in that sprint, 56 pages that time, one less page, but I did get ice cream. I had a Magnum. It was really nice. I had some lunch and then a Magnum. Read 71 pages. I also remembered I was doing laundry. Got through 13%, started the laundry, did my skincare and brushed my teeth. My little sister also called, telling me about some drama happening back home. Fair. I'm enjoying Collide, but the middle could maybe be 50 pages plus shorter. I concur. I only just joined because I spent the day at the airport to see my brother skydive. Nice. I hope you had a good time. Read one chapter of The Princess Trap, which will fill my 2 remaining prompts. I thought Fourth Wing was okay, but nothing brilliant. I'm not a big romancy fan, though. I must have liked Fourth Wing because the MC had the same chronic illness as me, and I'd never read a book representing that illness before. This lost the urge to pick up Iron Flame, as I have heard not great reviews, but I did like Fourth Wing. I, too. Have I pre-ordered Onyx Storm? Yes. Do I wonder if it was a mistake? On occasion. Do I still own 4 copies of Fourth Wing and 3 copies of Iron Flame? Yes. It's a decision I made. I've stopped doing that now. Never finished Twilight, book 4 still on my TBR. Never finished ACOTAR, book 3 on my TBR. They're an okay read, but nothing more. I love ACOTAR. I loved Twilight when I read it. I don't know if I would enjoy it now, but I love ACOTAR, and I will forever continue to read ACOTAR, ACOMAF, ACOWAR, and then also A Court of Silver Flames. But I now have to stop at that point because I haven't read. I've read Crescent City 1, fucking loved it. DNF Crescent City 2, and obviously haven't read Crescent City 3. So if you know, you know, there are reasons why I can no longer continue in this SJM universe, and it is devastating to me, but it is what it is. It's one way to isolate some readers, I suppose. But yeah. If you know, you know. Finished What's in a Name by Imogen Markwell Tweed, which is a queer romance short story collection on Everend if anyone is looking for short LGBTQIA plus read. Nice. Have Onyx Storm pre-ordered 3 times. I've only pre-ordered it once. I'm still, I don't know if I'm going to get the Fairy Loot ones if they do it. I don't know what to do with that. I feel like I need to because I have the other 2. Either that or I make a decision at that point whether or not I'm actually going to continue with the series, and if I'm just going to unhaul them. I think I need to make that decision pretty quickly, though, to be honest. I have this horrible fear of FOMO. You know what I mean? Like, I don't immediately pick up very popular books in the moment because I'm worried I'm going to hate it, but I also have horrible FOMO. Like, the Crescent City FOMO is horrendous for me, but I hated the second book. It was terrible. So I've not continued, and I haven't heard incredibly mixed things, but mostly negative about the third book. So, you know, if it gets to a point where Onyx Storm again has horrendous reviews, I'm going to be like, okay, that might be an end for me. But I assume that the Fairy Loot orders for Onyx Storms will be before that, before the release. So I don't know. 8 copies of Fourth Wing is 6 of Iron Flame. Friend loves ACOTAR too. Pleaded me to read it. Will I ever finish? Who knows? Who knows? I'm excited to find out what I'm going to do next. I need to get a spinner wheel up, really. I'm putting multiple times Blue Flag and... Oh, my spinner wheel is still set up for 24 manga in 24 hours. Blue Flag. Next week's TBR. And let's just put that in. Sorry, what are you doing? Let's put that in repeatedly. No, don't. Fucking spun. I wasn't ready for you to spin. All right, let's do another sprint. Hello, hello. How do we do in that sprint? I ended up... Had I already finished this Summer Will Be Different, or was that something I needed to do at the beginning of the sprint? No, I'd already finished it. I did my spinner wheel, and it turned out that starting my next week's TBR came up. So I wrapped up this Cliterature readathon's vlog, and I started next week's vlog, and I started a book on next week's TBR, which is, spoiler alert, Lucy Undying by Kirsten White. This is an arc, comes out on the 10th of September. This is very chunky though, and I'm having a little bit of a problem holding this because of my wrist. So I've just sent a quick email to my contact at the publishing house to say I've already requested them, but I've requested the NetGalley arcs as well to get it on my Kindle. I think that will be my best bet because this is chunky and it's heavy. And I think that will be my best bet to help me along with this. I've also got like 2 more arcs from Del Rey as well. So I've requested those as well. And I've just sent a quick email to my contact just to explain myself and just say I'm having a couple of problems with my wrist. If it is at all possible, could you approve the requests? Because I know I have physical copies, so in general they might not approve the request. So I just wanted to follow it up, hoping they will do that, fingers crossed. But either way, I'm going to try and get through this. So I did just start this. I haven't got too far in at all. I'm 9 pages in to this, but it's very short chapters, which is cool beans, because physical books with long chapters terrify the shit out of me. And obviously there's no audiobook for this until it comes out, and I would like to get to it before it comes out. So I've started that. I will probably move on to an audiobook though. So I'm either going to move on to, for next week, my other arc that I want to read next week is Hold in the Reins by Paisley Hopes, which I do have a copy of on Kindle because it's already out on Kindle. So that's good. But I'm then going to either do the audiobook for The Wren in the Holly Library by K.A. Lind, which Fair Luke doing a read along for next week, or A Treacherous Curse by Deanna Rayborn, which is book 3 in the Veronica Speedwell series. A very random week next week. I also have 2 thrillers from my library, and I would really like to read them. My intention was to read them this week, but then I was like, I want to get on top of some of my arcs. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 physical arcs at the moment. This is the first time I've had this many physical arcs in such a long time. In fact, ever, probably. So I really want to get on top of some of them. Like, the majority of them don't come out till October. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 4 coming out in October. I've got 2 coming out in September and 1 coming out this week. Well, the 15th. So I just want to try and get on top of them, I think. And I think if I can get a good portion of them on my Kindle, that might help me out at the moment, especially with my wrist being the way it is. Normally, it wouldn't be a bother. I would just sit the audiobook on. But obviously with arcs, you kind of do that. So yeah, it is what it is. I also hadn't realised the time. It's now 12:30. Well, coming up to 25 to 5. So that does kind of mean that was probably our last sprint. I do apologize for not telling you that in advance. The days got away with me entirely because I just don't think I'm going to be able to squeeze another one in. But how did everyone else do? I've got a cracking headache. Where am I? Read 28 pages. Hello. Just joined. I'm on page 264 of When the Moon Hatched. I am so sorry to be ending sprints right now. Sorry. Didn't read, started making dinner. 57 pages again for me. Went out for a walk and regretted it. It's too hot. Gotta go now, heading to a barbecue. You are very welcome. I hope you enjoy your barbecue. Just finished Crimson Moth and loved it. It's so good. Just joined halfway through, but starting Body Check by Elle Kennedy. It managed 52 pages. Her books are so fast paced, so hopefully I can finish this evening for my last readathon book. Love that for you, fingers crossed. They are very fast paced, though, you are correct. Just seeing Mistletoe Murders podcast is going to be a TV series with Sarah Drew, who played Dr. Kettner in Grey's Anatomy. Nice. I I do love Grey's Anatomy, honestly. Sometimes I just want to rewatch it. I never finished, like, got up to date with it, but sometimes I want to rewatch it. 17% of The Princess Trap, nice. 16% this time. The Apartment is slowly coming together, but I'm craving a chicken burger and frappuccino, so I may head out and get that. Lush. Made some progress on the Baiting Chronicles. Nice. Looks like lots of progress has been made. I'm really happy with how much I managed to get read for this readathon, so I don't feel too bad about like kind of ending it early for myself. I could fit in another couple of hours before Andy gets in with another book, but I don't think I will finish another book now, so I'm happy to move on to next week's reading plans, especially with what I've got planned and how little time I might end up having, especially being in and out of the doctor's for a good portion of the week anyway. Well, tomorrow on Friday, but I think once my results come in on Tuesday from tomorrow's blood tests, I may end up back in again later on in the week for something else. So we'll see. We will see. And then my weekend is busy with family stuff, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'm quite happy with how... Oh, I haven't updated Goodreads for This Summer Will Be Different. I need to do that. Excuse me. I'm quite happy with how much I've managed to get read. And I hope everyone's had a good time with the readathon as well. The next one for Cliterature will probably not be till February now. I tend to do this twice a year since I turned it into a readathon as opposed to the book club. So the next one will probably be February. I would like to do it more than that, but with me doing Final Book Support Group every other month and then a readathon every month with my patrons as well, I haven't got the time to be fitting in Cliterature readathon more than twice a year, to be honest. So it will be Feb, the next one, but I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited. I'd love to do like a spooky version of Cliterature readathon, actually, to be honest, like around October time, where I encourage spooky romances. But there's just always so much going on in October that I feel like sometimes it can be oversaturated, and I don't want to do that. Like, I really like the Ween readathons that Gabby does, and there's always one in October. I love doing that one. And then anything else that might come up as well. I think there's Vampathon that Jodie does. I can't remember if that's in October though, or whether she does it a bit earlier. But I don't know. I would love to encourage like a October one, but I don't know. Maybe we could do like a unofficial readathon where maybe I just do like one set of sprints for it or something. And I make a bingo board potentially if people are interested in that. But I just don't know if I can. I don't know. October's always so, oversaturated, and people have always got loads on anyway in October. Like, I tend to I purposely do Final Book Support Group around October, so September and November, and have the final one in November for the year because I don't want to fall into October. So yeah, I don't know. You'd have to let me know if you were interested in something like that. Maybe I could just do a bingo board. Or if you just wanted throughout the year on top of the readathon some cheeky little challenges, I could throw some bingo boards together for some little challenges maybe. Could totally do that. You're very welcome. I'm so glad you had a good time. I'm really loving taking part in the readathon this week on my 7th book and have 3.5 stars. Thanks for hosting. 3 5 stars. Thanks for hosting. Looking forward to the next round. I'm so glad you had a good time. That's some incredible reading as well. Thrillerathon. I would love to do like a thrillerathon, honestly. I just haven't got the time to be doing more readathons. Do you know what I mean? I would love to do more, but I just haven't. With doing Final Book Support Group every other month, I just haven't got the time, unfortunately. This is why I do Feb. So I do Feb for Valentine's Day, and then I do August, because apparently August is the month of love, which I didn't know because I was Googling at the time, what other month should I do for a romance readathon? And it came up that August is a month of love. No idea why, but apparently so. Cozy witchy romances. That's what I'm thinking. Because I know as well in October, there's a couple coming out that I've got. Well, some cute October-y romances that are going to be adorable. There is The Nightmare Before Christmas, which is a Nightmare Before Christmas reimagining that I have an arc of, and Best Hex Ever, which I have an arc of, but both of which are coming out in October. And I'm really excited about both of them. So they would be perfect for that. But the likes of, the X-Hex, Secret Society of Regular Witches, Soul of a Witch, that I still need to read that one by Harley LaRue. There's a whole bunch that you could do. Maybe a weekend-a-thon, only sprints on the weekends. I could do like a weekend one. Maybe I could squeeze a weekend one. Maybe a weekend of Cliterature Christmas version. I was thinking about bringing back the festive readathon this year, actually, because I did the festive readathon during COVID, during lockdown, because a lot of people were stuck at home and couldn't go to their families. So I did the festive readathon, and then I did it for 2 years, and then I did a Patreon one, and then I think maybe I skipped it. Oh no, yes, a Patreon one, and then obviously like this Christmas coming up. So I don't know whether to bring that back. I'm not sure. A year-long theme challenge. Ooh, that could be something exciting. Maybe I'll do like a Q&A. Keep your eyes peeled over the next couple of days. Maybe I'll do a little bit of a Q&A over on the Instagram for Cliterature Club. And maybe I'll throw some questions in on the Discord as well. If you're not on the Instagram and you are in the Discord, or vice versa, it's for you to give me some recommendations of things that maybe we could do. So maybe like a year-long theme challenge, or some little themed throughout the year bingo boards where you guys can take part, and encourage you to pick up books or whatever from, certain genres, or not certain genres because it's romance, certain tropes, or POC authors or queer books or whatever. Maybe we could do something like that. Maybe I'll open up like a suggestions box somewhere on the Instagram and in the Discord. Maybe do final book support group to quarterly and do Clit 3 times a year. That should give you a few months off too. Maybe. We'll have to see. I may reevaluate it, like coming into the end of the year to into next year. I may reevaluate. We'll have a butcher's. Glad I made it back for work to catch the end. You are so welcome. Thank you so much for hanging out this week. I hope you've had a good time. It looks so pretty. I've pre-ordered it as well, and I think actually it's not confirmed, but there is potential for it to be coming in a subscription box as well, and I'm really, really excited. But the arc is beautiful, and I'm obsessed. And even the arc for The Nightmare Before Christmas as well. So this is the arc for The Nightmare Before Christmas by Sarah Rash. And it's stunning, and I'm obsessed. I'm very excited to read this one. This is spicy, opposites attract, fate relationship, and forced proximity. Red, white, and royal blue meets The Nightmare Before Christmas. Sign me up. Halloween and Christmas collide in the sweetest, sexiest crossover rom-com of the year. 2 royal princes, 1 fate competition, but will it be trick or treat? So if anyone loved Red, White, and Royal Blue and loves The Nightmare Before Christmas, you might enjoy that one. I love The Nightmare Before Christmas and also loved Red, White, and Royal Blue. I've watched the movie like 6 times. I love it. And then the Best Hex Ever arc was really, really pretty as well. And I'm very excited about this one. I don't know if I've got any buzzwords for you for this one. Oh, yeah, a cozy spellbinding fantasy romance. Cozy, spicy spellbinding fantasy romance about kitchen witch cursed to hurt anyone who falls for her. Talia Hibbert meets the very secret society of irregular witches. So if those are buzzwords for you, Talia Hibbert or the very secret society of regular witches, or cozy or spicy or spellbinding fantasy, kitchen witch with a curse, buzzwords for you, you're going to like this one. And if you like spicy opposites attract, fate relationship, forced proximity, red, white, and royal blue meets The Nightmare Before Christmas, you're going to like that one as well. So this one comes out on the 3rd, I think. Really got to start remembering that this wrist hurts. When does this one come out? This one No, The Nightmare Before Christmas comes out on the 10th of October, and Best Hex Ever comes out on the 3rd of October, just in case you were interested. I also have A Pirate's Life for Tea on the 3rd of October and The Restaurant of Lost Recipes on the 3rd of October. So keep your eyes peeled, because I may end up doing a reading vlog for these arcs that'll come out on the 3rd of October. If Del Rey can be the absolute darlings that they are, I mean, they sent me both of these, and also Lucy Undying. They sent me a lot, actually. They sent me both of these and Lucy Undying, and I've requested the Kindle, the e-arcs of all three of them as well, just in case, because I don't know if this is going to be permanent damage long term, or I don't know what's wrong with me. So in more ways than one. So yeah, it could be worth just getting them. There's more chance of me actually getting to them before they come out if I have them on arcs. Kindle, sorry, struggles. Love the festive readathon. A challenge with an activity and respective romance could be fun, like a baking romance and bake something / sports, etc. Oh, nice. Sold. Must pre-order immediately. Have an e-arc of The Nightmare Before Christmas. I'm very excited about it. Really excited about it. I do have the link for the Discord. Yes, let me get that for you. I am going to have to get the link sorted in the description box. There is the link for the Discord. And if you wanted the link for the Instagram as well, I mean, it is in the description box down below, but just, that's me. Try the right one. If you wanted the link for the Cliterature Instagram, it's in the description box down below, but there you go. In case you wanted it and you didn't have it yet. I've seen you come in, Rage. Sci-Fi, I have a lovely edition of The Nightmare Before Christmas on pre-order. Gonna have to check this out, because I don't know if I actually love the UK cover for The Nightmare Before Christmas. Have a look what this one looks like. Stop it, that's adorable. Stop it. That's adorable. Is it on Books Please by any chance? Dang it. That's a shame. That's really pretty. I may pre-order that. Have I already pre-ordered it? I probably don't even need a finished copy of this book, because I've got the arc, but A Nightmare Before Christmas. No, I haven't pre-ordered it. I definitely prefer that other one from Sci-Fi. Ooh, interesting. Maybe I'll get that. We could do this. Yes. We could do this. I think it's the American cover. Thinking about reading The Nightmare Before Christmas in September, because I have many books for October that I'll never get to all of them. So I'm starting in September. This also. But because the release for it, the release for it is the 3rd of October. I'll probably do it the last week in September, and then the vlog will go up on the 2nd of October, with the release date being the 3rd. So I'll probably end up reading The Nightmare Before Christmas, the Restaurant of Lost Recipes, and A Pirate's Life for Tea. Maybe. We'll see. I'm not sure. When does The Nightmare Before Christmas come out? Oh no, The Nightmare Before Christmas is October 10th. Best text ever. I don't know. We'll see. That's a lot of physical books for me to read in 1 week. Or I may just read them throughout September sporadically. We'll see. I am tempted to get Andy to pick my TBR for September, though. So there's also that. We will have to see whether or not I actually convince him to do it. He's like, I'll come on your YouTube channel. And then I'm terrified about asking him to come on in case he says no. No biggie if he says no, but whatever. But yeah, I'm tempted. Stop it. Hannah, I'm sure you did this to me the other day. Gavin also has a discount code for Sci-Fi, which is GavGav. If anybody wanted a little bit of discount from anything on Sci-Fi, I don't have a discount code for Sci-Fi, but I do for Books Please. But I'll always encourage using Gavin's if... Oh. Stop it. I just got incredibly distracted by that edition. I don't need another copy. Hannah... Do you know how much Jade will kill me if I buy this? It's so pretty. No, I don't need it. I don't need it. I thought you might be here, handsome. Yeah, if you wanted to use Gavin's Sci-Fi code, the code is just GavGav, and it'll get you 5% off. And it will give him a teensy-weensy bit of commission, but, you know, we love to support, so... yeah, I don't need that. I already have 3 copies of Legends and Lattes. Hannah, pack that in. Oh, yes, please do that. Let him pick. I know. I think I'm going to ask him to do it for September, I reckon. I'm going to just get him to pick 5. He's not picking my entire TBR because, like I say, I've got arcs I need to get on as well. And there will be other stuff that I want to read as well. But it's going to be such a ball ache because what I'm going to have to do, I think, is just nudge out the books that I haven't read a little bit. Otherwise, I can guarantee you he will pick only books that I've read by pure accident, but I can guarantee you he will. So I'm going to have to nudge out every single book I haven't read on my shelf so that he doesn't pick something I've already read. Should probably get started on that mission. We'll see. I don't know. I think he might actually make me pick one of his up. Fucking Patricia Cornwell. I think that's what he'll do. He'll put one of them on. Pre-order the Legends and Letters one as a gift. Nice. It is very pretty. I don't need it. I don't need it. I do not need that book. Still on the phone to my friend, but we'll join back in later. We've got a lot of catching up to do. Oh, no. Theo, I'm about to end these sprints, my love. I just got carried away chatting. Sorry. Turn all the ones you've read the other way around, so only the spines are the ones you need to read are out. I would totally do that, but I feel like it would take that much of my energy that I would just end up leaving it that way, and then I'd end up getting really pissed off with myself for not turning it back around. But then my ADHD would get to a point where it ignores it, and then I just never turn them back around again. And it will really, really bug me. But I'll be too lazy to fix it. So I may just nudge them out a little bit or push the other ones back because none of my books are pushed right back to the shelf anyway. So push the ones that I've read, just push them back. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. I feel this in my bones. Sorry, Angel. Totally free. Feel free to message in the Discord later, though. I know the sun damage. It's a problem in this room as well because I have such bright. I have huge bay windows, and I don't have proper. I do have proper blinds on them, but they're Roman blinds, as you can see, instead of the slats that I want to get. Venetians are they called? I want to get them because I feel like they will protect my books better. But this is the only reason that I don't turn my pretty special editions around. Every time I see it in people's videos, I'm like, oh my God, the dream. But I'm terrified for the sun damage on your books because it's frightening how quickly it can happen as well. There was, what was the book? I think I mentioned this the other week during Final Book Support Group because I was reading Business Casual. So this is the edges, what they should look like on Business Casual. And I don't know if you can see the line where the book's been sat in my TBR cart in the window, the bay window. It was literally sat there for 2 weeks. And the sun damage, the sun damage on this book is horrendous. So it terrifies me. It's so strong, and the damage that it can do, which is why I don't have any books with sprayed edges facing out. And I try to keep them in this corner on this side of the room, if not right at the top of the shelves. I try to keep all of the ones that do have sprayed edges in this side because it doesn't get as much sun over here, and try and keep them high so that the sun doesn't get into the top of them as well. I know that's really paranoid, but I've had some problems with it. So the only books that I have that are facing out are here because the sun doesn't get to them. And then I can look at them prettily. No one else can see them, but I can. I know, me either, love, me either. Foil to put in the windows to reduce the sun's influence. I believe there is, yeah. Somebody has mentioned this to me before. However, my main window in the bay window, the unit has blown entirely, so I need to get the whole unit replaced, and the same downstairs. It's just got a huge condensation in the middle of it at the moment, so I do need to get it replaced, but there's no point in me putting anything on the windows until then. I always need to do an unhaul at the end of the year, but I think I'll have to be within the next month or so. Oh, there is an unhaul coming your way today, by the way. Surprise! It's a surprise to me too. I completely forgot. Is it today? What is coming up today? Scheduled. A rather large unhaul. 5:30 p.m. today. You will be seeing my face again in the next 35 minutes. Very incredibly, phenomenally large unhaul coming your way. Yeah, really bad. I had the Prison Healer by Lynette Noni, the Fairy one, and I didn't realize it was a thing either until that book. And I had to just take that book to a charity shop. I literally could not sell it on because the sun damage to the top of the book compared to the rest of it, and halfway down, actually, weirdly enough, because I don't know how it managed it, but especially the top, the sun damage, horrendous sun damage, like really, really bad. It was almost lilac. The purple was almost lilac on the top of the book. And on the bottom, the rest of the purple was like a really deep, dark purple, like this purple. If you've seen the Lynette Noni Fairloot ones, it was this purple for the Prison Healer. And then on the top, it ended up being this purple on the top of that book because of the horrific sun damage it ended up with. I don't even know how it happened. So ever since then, I keep all of my sprayed edges as high up as I can. This has got quite a large gap, and I'm not a big fan of it, but these ones in the middle don't move. The shelves themselves are fixed. It's just two Billy bookcases with shelves in the middle, so the shelves don't move. And if I move that up, it's going to really annoy me that they're not all level. So I just put up with the fact that that has a gap in it and just hope for the best that it will not let too much sun in, that it will damage the sprayed edges. But that one will protect those sprayed edges because they're in the dark enough. So I just try and keep all my sprayed edges as far over here as I possibly can to protect them a little bit better because there's less sun. But I could never show a sprayed edge, for example, on this side because it's directly facing the window at all times. Watch your edges. Please watch your edges. Honestly, sun damage is no joke. It's really bad. A friend had a similar issue and bought the tension rods and some thin curtains and put them on bookcases in the summer. Yeah. Sun damage is the worst. I had a book that had a yellow spine as bright as this, and it now looks as if it was supposed to be white. It's got a yellow tinge instead of the other way around. My copy of the Midnight Library. I don't have it anymore, but my copy of the Midnight Library was the exact same. That was supposed to be like a bright yellow colour, and by the time I got rid of it, it was almost white. Luckily, it's just non-fiction, so no biggie, but still not putting any beautiful books on that shelf. This is why I rotate my shelves quite a lot as well, and my books as well. And that's why I bought my tree bookshelf downstairs to put all of my special editions on, and I shoved it in a corner that doesn't get any sunlight so that my edges don't end up damaged. And it's why I want to put a bookcase in my chimney downstairs, because I don't get any sunlight in that room, direct sunlight in that room. So I probably still wouldn't, but I could put my sprayed edges out on that shelf because they wouldn't get any direct sunlight, but I probably still wouldn't do it even then. I'm just really, really anal about it. I'm terrified of fucking up my sprayed edges because they can get sun damage. I've seen it happen. Not tomorrow. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so I will be horrifically anxious in the morning until I go to that doctor's appointment. So I think I'm going to make Andy take me into Wigan to do a little bit of anxiety relief shopping. I think maybe we might go for a wander around Waterstones. There was somewhere else I wanted to go as well, and we might just have a wander around Wigan before we go to the doctors for my blood test. Probably Wednesday daytime or Thursday daytime sprints, but I will keep you posted. I'll let you know tomorrow on Patreon. But unfortunately, no sprints tomorrow because of the doctors. So I can guarantee I will come back from that doctor's appointment and just pass out because I will make myself incredibly anxious, work myself up, and then just the stress of having the blood test as well. I'll just work myself up into a complete frenzy and be knackered. Gavs, Libby's, Gabby's, and now your video for my evening lie down. I love that for you. Keep yourself busy. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate that. I am very nervous about the whole thing, and I'm trying my best not to allow it to creep into this evening, but that will be tomorrow's problem, I think. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys. It was nice to have a little bit of a chat at the end as well. I will throw up a suggestions box at some point over the next couple of days on Cliterature Instagram, and then also I will mention it as well in the Cliterature Discord. So if you want to throw any suggestions my way on something else that we could do throughout the year, or to plan ready for 2025 for Cliterature next year to extend the excitingness of reading romances together, do let me know. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate you. I hope tomorrow goes well. I completely understand that, so don't worry at all. Just try not to get too much in your head. You know it will be completely fine. Yeah, I mean, even if I pass out, it's not a big deal. Andy's going to be there with me. I don't have to drive home, so that's good. But yeah, it is what it is. I think I will. Either that or we'll go before, because I might have to eat. Do I have to eat something before? I can't remember. But yeah, we'll get some lunch, I think. Thank you so much. And for those of you still taking part in Cliterature and getting those final books finished, I hope you enjoy, and I will see you very soon. Bye for now.